Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park for a wonderful Saturday afternoon of racing here at the track. 8 live races on the card for you. We are fast and firm this afternoon, and ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem by Lillian Cheney.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
How about it, folks? Lillian Cheney with a wonderful job once again singing our nation's anthem. And again, I'd like to extend our gratitude for all of you coming out here at the track. Welcome to Ellis Park as we celebrate 99 years of fun here this afternoon. We do have 8 live races on the program for you this afternoon, and a wonderful day for racing. Temperature right now 81 degrees here in Hendo, and later on in the afternoon, the small chance of showers and thunderstorms. But wonderful day for racing here as we have a lot going on here at the track. Today, Saturday, is Studs and Buds Day. Studs and Buds Day here at Ellis Park. We hope you came on out for this promotion and enjoy some great horse racing and ice-cold refreshments all day long. Fellas, enjoy those 16-ounce drafts for only $2, and you're eligible to win some amazing prizes here this afternoon. Also $2 Coors Lights and Miller Lite drafts all day long here at the races. Also, we'll be selling old-fashioned and Manhattans all day long as well for $6 a throw. Now at this time, if you'll take out your racing programs, I'll give you today's late program changes. Again, 8 races on the card. We are fast and firm this afternoon, and the turf rail is all the way in set to 0. We'll start the changes. Race number 1, it starts the early pick 4. There are no changes. In the second race, we have a scratch of number 1, Risk Model. Number 1, Risk Model has been scratched from race 2. Due to that scratch, that reduces the field to 4 runners, so there will be no show nor trifecta wagering. Race 2, no show or tri wagering. In the third race, scratch number 3, Oxon. Third race number 3, Oxon has been scratched. That takes the field down to 5, so cancel the superfecta wager in the third race. No changes in race 4, the start of the pick 5. Race 5 starts the pick 4. That is clear as well, and nothing out of the 6. If you'll turn your programs to the 7th race. In the 7th race, just one change. The number 4 horse, Double Dawn, she'll carry 1 pound over the assigned weight. 8th and final event. We have 5 scratches. Scratch number 5, Miss Susie R. Scratch all of the also eligibles. Number 13, Days Remembered. Number 14, Brash. Number 15, Happy Out. Number 16, An Apple a Day. So 8th and final, sponsored by Run Happy. Scratch numbers 5 and then 13 through 16 all are scratched from the 8th and final. Well, folks, those are your changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. Good luck this afternoon here at Ellis Park, and enjoy Studs and Buds Day here at the track. And those drink specials again, $2 Coors Lights and Miller Lite drafts all day long, and those $6 Old Fashioned and Manhattans as well. Come on back tomorrow, Dollar Day at the track. First post here at Ellis Park for this afternoon of racing is in 19 minutes. Again, we wish you the best of luck this afternoon. The horses in the paddock for the first of 8 races here this afternoon from Ellis Park. It's a filly 2-year-old maiden event, a $30,000 claimer to go 5 1/2 furlongs. In this race, there are no program changes as we kick off the day with a sprint dirt race, and the race offers exacta try, super double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering. In race number 1, my top pick is on your screen right there in the red blinkers. Number 6, Nobody's Secret. This one's owned by Hal Snowden and William Snowden. She's a daughter of Bold Warrior, trained by Brian Williamson, who had a debut winner with a young runner yesterday. And starting to heat up here at the meet. He was one for, I believe, 19 going in for yesterday in the win column. But as far as being in the money, he was hitting at better than 53%, I believe, last time I looked yesterday. But he did have a win yesterday on the card, and I think a couple other on-the-board performances. This one looks a little warm in the paddock, but doesn't concern me too much. It is hot out and isn't really overactive. But they could have even just sprayed the horse off before it came in there. But she debuted here at Ellis Park in a turf event, and it was a straight maiden. She took action. She was 9-1, showed speed, faded. Now she drops in class, gets the dirt. She shows an affinity for the dirt here at Ellis Park. Her works have all been impressive. Had a bullet, a couple works back, and a good gate drill prior to that. I expect Nobody's Secret on the class drop and the return to the dirt to break sharp with Sealand, and I think she's going to be tough to get by. Nobody's Secret, I think, is a definite threat here to go coast to coast. Also, she gets the blinkers on, as you see today. Equipment change, the blinkers go on, she'll be focused, she's going to flash speed, and I think she's going to go coast to coast here in race 1. Now, number 7, TK's Joker. This one comes to the barn of Rick Hiles, and Rick Hiles had a debut runner earlier on in the meet that was impressive. Was second best, but his horse is always ready to fire, and this is a daughter of Practical Joke, who's been working out at the Churchill Downs Training Center, also known as the Spectrum. Bayerano gets the call. Horse is taking money, 7-2, and the horse looks probably the best in the paddock of any of them as I watched him walk around, and she's a horse you definitely must use in your exotics. Now, to the inside, a couple of spots. Number 3, Johnny's Little Girl. This one debuts for Steve Cawthon of Dreamfields Incorporated, Megan Morris, Craig Mateer, Al Fiorni, and Pat Fiorini, and Johnny Ortiz trains his daughter Cross Traffic, who's out of a touch gold mare and has been training here at Ellis Park and gets the services of Chris Landeros for the first time out in the Gray Daughter Cross Traffic. She is 3-1. She's taking a little money and currently 3-1 on the board. So my top 3 in race number 1 are 6, 7, and 3. Race 1 also starts a pick 4 wager, 50-cent pick 4 on the first 4 races on the card. I threw together a little ticket for us here to try to get off with some money to start things out, a 50-cent play in the pick 4. And this opening leg, we'll have the graphic up soon, I will use 2 through 7 in the pick 4 in the opener. In the second race, I'll use the 3, 4, and 5. Third race, 2, 4, 5, 6. And then the fourth race, the 3. Just about to get riders up orders in here. In fact, we'll throw up the $36 play. You'll notice in the first race, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As we have 6 minutes to post here for the opener. There you see the second race, the 3, 4, and 5. I'm using Antics, Flash Magic, and Sapphire Royalty. She'll be forwardly placed. And again, race 3, we're going to use everybody but Mahomes' money. And the 3, Roboman, who I think will just run out the screen in the fourth race. Here they come, race 1, 6 minutes.
Races out there. Have jumping races.
The horses are on the track for race number 1. Maiden filly 2-year-old 30 claimers to go 5.5 furlongs. Field of 8, no changes. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super double pick 3 starts at pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. We have a loose horse on the track. Number 4, Bolden Brassy, has unseated the rider and is loose on the track. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late scratch here in the opener. Number 4, Bolden Brassy. She has been scratched by the stewards here in the opener. Once again, race number 1, the 4, Bolden Brassy. She is now a late scratch here in race 1. And they've reached the gate. It's post time, loading in here for the opener. Johnny's Little Girls into line. Vimont for Stevie LaRue up to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Fast start for debuting Grandma B from the outside quickly. Now there goes Nobody's Secret with the blinkers on the class drop. She's flashing the most speed. She's in front by 2. Jamaican Traffic's come on through to be second. 3 wide comes TK's Joker. Grandma B is next, and right alongside Kinsey Lou. A couple lengths further back, it's Dial Me Maybe. And then now on the move, Johnny's Little Girl up to the extreme outside, still 7 or 8 back to Vimont, who's at the back again. 5/16 to go. The quarter was 22-4. The leader, Nobody's Secret, shows the way by a length. Here's Jamaican Traffic, moves a closer second. 3 wide. TK's Joker on debut is coming at him and coming on top of the home stretch. And Nobody's Secret will cut to corner, but it's TK's Joker with the momentum. Also, Johnny's Little Girl on debut is running a big one down the stand side. 1 furlong to go. TK's Joker trying to brace for the challenge of Johnny Little Girl. Johnny's Little Girl is coming at TK's Joker, who's digging down deep. TK's Joker, Johnny's Little Girl to the wire. TK's Joker. Well prepared on debut by Rick Kyle's, home a winner in 106 flat. Once again, unofficially, winner number 7, TK's Joker. Second, number 3, Johnny's Little Girl. Third, number 2, Jamaican Traffic. Fourth, number 5, Dial Me Maybe. 7-3-2-5.
Thank you. My son-in-law, our Keith, isn't? No. Yeah.
She looked like it.
It was the complete opposite. I'm like, oh shit, no.
Entering the winner's circle, number 7, TK's Joker. She's a 2-year-old daughter by Practical Joke out of the Corinthian mare named BG Golden Eagle. The winner's owned in partnership by Townsend Sparks and Keith Crupper. The winning trainer, Rick Hiles. And the winning jockey, Rafael Bejarano. Number 7, TK's Joker, breaks maiden here on debut. And she covered the 5.5, 106 flat. TK's Joker was bred in Kentucky by co-owner Keith Krupper. And the first race from Ellis Park official, 940, 440, 320 on the winner. Exacta $24, trifecta $40.45, dime super $26.23. Race number 2 is up next. Take out number 1, Risk Model. That makes the field just 4 runners, so no show, no try wagering. Wagering options left: win, place, exacta, double, pick 3. Post time in 21 minutes. An allowance event for the girls to go 6 furlongs on the dirt.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horse is in the paddock for the second race here at Ellis Park. It's a filly mare not to allowance with a purse of $52,000 to go 6 furlongs on. The main takeout number 1, Risk Model. With that scratch of the 1 Risk Model, there'll be no show, no try wagering here in race 2. On your screen there, number 3, Amusing Antics is my top pick. She's currently 7-5 favorite. This is the daughter of Super Saver out of Discreet Cat Mare, who made the Ellis Park debut last start off the layoff, and she ran well, was up after the pace. In fact, dueled through the early fractions for the lead, and she ended up winning by a couple of lengths and was the favorite that day. And again, right now she is 7-5. And she beat a horse named Aiden Ike, and Aiden Ike is back in the maiden special weight later on in the card, so we'll look to see how she runs here and might give us a little indication on Aiden Ike in the 6th race later for Aiden and Ike Green. Now, Amusing Antics gets the services of Julian up top for the 6 furlong dash, and my top pick now 8-5. To the outside, number 5, Sapphire Royalty. This is a 3-year-old sophomore daughter, a gemologist, who was keenly claimed here for the $16,000 tag 2 starts ago by Michael Jackson, Steve Jackson, and Chad Ashley. Brent Taylor's the conditioner. Deshaun Parker had a couple of wins on the program yesterday, has the call. And this filly is rounding into form after being claimed. She was a good second last start in the first level allowance race. She's drawn well to the outside. Should sit right off the pace and come running now for third number 4, Flash Magic, as the horses are on the way to the track. Fillies and mares stepping trackside for race 2 from Ellis Park. A non-2 allowance to go 6 furlongs. Take out number 1, Risk Model. 4 of them remain. No show, no try. However, there are several wagering options left. Win Place, Exacta, Daily Double, and Pick 3. That Pick 3 pool's growing here in race number 2 with 5 minutes to post.
Thank you. I said, I hope he heard it.
You're gonna have to pull your GPS up. I'm not 100%. All right.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the second race here, non-to allowance for the fillies and mares. Sapphire Royalty will complete the quartet. They're at the post, and they are racing to a level beginning. Digging Gold as expected, flashing speed. Sapphire Royalty from the high draw stalks from second. Amusing Antics is down along the inner rail with Flash Magic. Up the backside they go, just outside 4.5 furlongs to travel. Digging Gold, she's cleared off by 1.5 lengths from the outside. Sapphire Royalty racing in second. To her inside, Flash Magic, as these three right across the course, 1.5 lengths in front of Amusing Antics at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. Digging Gold has the most speed. She's been left alone on the front end, and she's bumped the margin to 2.5 lengths as Flash Magic comes on through to the inside of Sapphire Royalty. Still 4 or 5 back to Amusing Antics with a quarter mile to go. And up top, it's Diggin' Gold has been in complete control thus far. She arrives to the top of the lane with a 1.5 lengths lead. Up the inside comes Flash Magic. Up to the outside, Whip comes out on Sapphire Royalty. Still nothing yet from Amusing Antics. Now she's found her feet with a 16th left to go. Whip comes out on Diggin' Gold. She's shortening stride. Flash Magic up into second, but Diggin' Gold, she's going to win it. Digging Gold all the way up top and roused home by Mitchell Morrow. She won by almost 3.5 in the end. Flash Magic was second. The running time was 1:10 and 3. Digging Gold, coast to coast, up top, home winner. In the winner's circle, number 2, Diggin' Gold, a daughter of Golden Sense, who is 4 years old. She's out of the Song of the Prayer mare named Pray for Grace. The winner's owned by Joey Platt, trained by Brian Lynch. Mitchell Murrow with that well-rationed ride. Diggin' Gold, she goes coast to coast to pick up her second lifetime victory. And she covered the 6 furlongs, gate to wire, 1:10.60 seconds. Diggin' Gold, bred in Kentucky by Robert S. Still Courtney Jr. 2, 4, 3, and 5. 2, 4, 3, 5. And the second race has been declared official, 2435. Price is up now. Digging Gold, 1164.20. Flash Magic comes back $3 for the place money. Exacta, $17.20 for a $1 exacta in a 4-horse field. The $2 exacta pays $34.40. Wow. Daily double, 7 and 2, $24.40. Up next, the third race from Ellis Park. Non-230 claimers to go 6.5 furlongs. Take out the 3 Oxon. Cancel the super wager. Win place show. Exacta try. Double pick 3. Post time in 25 minutes. Once again, those of you just joining us here at the track today here at the track, it's Studs and Buds Day. You can enjoy 16-ounce Miller Lite and Coors Light drafts for only $2 here this afternoon. Studs and Buds Day. We'll have some giveaways later as well for the studs who are drinking the buds. Studs and Buds Day, $2 drafts going on all day long here at Ellis. Horses are in the paddock for the third race this afternoon with the 11 minutes to post. This is a non-$30,000 claimer to go 6.5 furlongs. There's a scratch of number 3, Oxon. Again, number 3, Oxon is out of the third race, where we'll go for a purse of $19,500. 6.5 furlongs will be the distance. Again, with the scratch of the 3, no superfecta wagering in this race. There is, however, one place show exacta try double pick 3 wagering. Non-2 claimer, 6.5, 19.5 is the purse. And in this field, after the scratch to number 3, Oxon, I end up going with number 2, Randello, as my top pick. I just thought maybe this horse would be ignored at the windows and we could get a price. And I think we will. Right now, you'll see 5-1 on the board, as he's been a little bit of a handful there for the connections. You see the valet Joe York going to meet him on the other side and put the overgirth on, as Jerry Dixon's getting his money's worth here. Randello gets the service of Colby Hernandez, making a class drop here for the Drury Barn for Doc Richardson and Robert Agnello. Debuted at Turfway, was fourth, beaten 5 lengths in behind the predicament and Midway Mischief, and did run on willingly despite a not the best of trips beneath the jockey that day, and then came back. They switched riders at Turfway, same condition, same distance, and they got paid. They won off by a length and 3/4 and followed that up with a 8th place performance in a 1X at Churchill Downs. And the next start, the horse was away slowly and did run on and finish well, saving ground, beating 8 lengths. But I think the class drop's the key here. In for the 30 ball, Randello at 5-1. I'm going to use him here in my top pick. For second, number 6, Englander. This one comes to the barn of Randy Morris, who's having a pretty good meeting here. Is Randy? He's hitting at about 30% at the meet, and this one is a 7 times 1, 2, 3 participant out of 14 starts, so 50% in the money is Englander, who is 3-1 on the board. And the team claimed him 3 starts back at Oaklawn for the $40,000 level off the end zone athletics of Carl Broberg, and they raised him up into a first level allowance race, going a route of ground in a race taken off the turf at Churchill Downs, and made all the pace before fading. Was fourth, beating a couple of lengths that day, and then he tried the turf one more time and just ran okay. Speed and fade, 7th, beaten 10 lengths, turns back to the 6.5 furlongs, gets back to the dirt, and the horse has to be considered here in race number 3. Now, number 5, Brother Aaron, is the one who I think ultimately will be the favorite in here, and this is a son of majestic perfection for trainer Dale Romans, who had a win on the card yesterday. Joe Talamo up top, and this one's a pair of second place finishes this meeting here at Ellis Park, and the 2 starts at Ellis for the same level has been second best both times, and well drawn to the outside at this 6.5 furlong distance. The horse is versatile, can show speed or can stalk from that 5 stall. 265 for me, race number 3. It starts another pick 3 here at Ellis Park. Post time in 7 minutes. The horses should be coming out to the track momentarily. Horses up on the track here for the third race. Race 3, scratch number 3, Oxon, a non-230 claimer to go 6.5 furlongs. No superfecta wager with that scratch. Win plays show exacta try, double, and pick 3. Post time in just about 4 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the third non-230 claimers to go 6.5 furlongs. Brother Aaron and Englander, the final two. Brother Aaron goes in. Englander up to the outside, and the Red Silks completes the field of 5. They are at the post, and they are racing. Brother Aaron with an alert beginning. There goes Mahomes Money up the inside, and Mahomes Money will flash the speed up top, but he has company. Brother Aaron right to the outside, glued right to him, and then to the outside of him, Englander. So almost 3 across the course. They're a length and a half in front of Buffalo Shuffle, who's back in the 4th position, and Randello is 5th in trailing. 4.5 furlongs to go as they head up the backside to quarter 22 seconds flat. The leader, Mahomes Money, shows the way into the far turn round by a length. Brother Aaron is set to strike from second. 3 wide, Englander. Meanwhile, Buffalo Shuffle is full of run. He's down to the inside from third. Still 4 lengths back to Randello, who's at the back of the pack into the far turn, just about 5/16 of a mile from the money. And here comes up to the outside, Brother Aaron to challenge Mahomes Money outside the quarter-mile pole. Now, Buffalo Shuffle loose and driving, half mile, 45 seconds flat, and they race to the top of the home stretch, and Brother Aaron comes roaring off the turn. He's put away Mahomes Money. He'll have to brace for the challenge up to the outside of Buffalo Shuffle. Finally found his feet comes Englander, but with a 16th left to go, Brother Aaron is tons the best. Brother Aaron, they could go around again. They couldn't get to him. Brother Aaron wrapped up late. He won by almost 5. Buffalo Shuffle was second. Mahomes Money third in 1:15 and 4. Judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 5, Brother Aaron. Second, number 4, Buffalo Shuffle. Third, number 1, Mahomes Money. And fourth goes 6, Englander. 5, 4, 1, 6. Again, number 5, Brother Aaron. Second, number 4, Buffalo Shuffle. Third, number 1, Mahomes Money. And fourth, the 6, Englander. In the winner's circle, number 5, Brother Aaron, a 5-year-old bay horse by Majestic Perfection out of the Brother Derek mare named Carousel. The winner's owned by Baron Clark Thoroughbreds, trained by Dale Romans, Joe Talabo. Up top, Brother Aaron, now a 2-time winner, bred in Kentucky by Burton Jones. The winner covered the 6.5 furlongs, 1:15 and 4.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
in the paddock here for the fourth race. Paddock show, race number 4 coming up. Field of 6 in here for a first level allowance racer, non-2 to go 5.5 on the turf. My top pick on your screen right there is number 3, Robo-Man. Robo-Man even money on the morning line, currently 4-5, a son of Vancouver. This gelding is trained by Wayne Catalano. Mitchell Merle had a win earlier on the card. Good to see him okay after his fall yesterday. I expect this horse to be forwardly placed and looks to be in a good spot to pick up that second lifetime victory. Last start in the same race, same condition, same distance, same surface. Was the beaten favorite. He just got out knotted by On Your Mark that day, but that was back on August 1st, and looks to make amends today, and he will be the favorite as well. And I think he's going to be super tough to beat. He was the single in my pick 5 and also my pick 4. For a second, number 2, Hurricane Hill. This one ran right in behind Robo-Man here last start when he was third, beating a couple of lengths with Corey Lannery that day. And you see him on the screen here. He's a son of Fed Biz. He's raced 12 times in his career, 4 wins. A second and 4 third-place finishes. He's 9 for 12 in the money. Very practical horse here. Now, he is 5 years old, only raced 12 times, but when he does run, he shows up. 5 starts last year with 3 wins. And like I said, last start here at Ellis Park was third, where he rolled from far back in that 5.5 furlong race and got up to be third in behind the favorite in here today. Number 4, Ignited, comes from the barn of Ethan West. This is the son of Into Mischief, who debuted at Indiana earlier in the summer and was a runaway winner, wire to wire. Followed that up with a race taken off the turf here at Ellis Park, was third, beaten 4 lengths. And last start at Arlington, if you go back and watch that replay, he was the best horse that day. You'll see in the short comment there, Traffic checked hard at the 8th and gained. The horse did show some grit, but almost went down by another careless rider in the race. Almost dropped Ignited, and Ignited did fight on and has been training up in Indiana. Ethan West opts to bring him down here and currently sitting at 3-1 on the board, and he will be part of the early go. 3-2-4 for me, race number 4. Don't forget this race starts at 50-cent pick 5. Jockeys are heading out. They should get riders up orders pretty soon. 8 minutes. the track for the fourth first level allowance race to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Field of 6 to go. Win place show exact to try super. Daily double pick 3 starts the pick 5. Post time in a minute. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Cold as hell goes in. Hurricane Hill coming up. Robo-Man. 3 for 5 goes in. Ignited, son of Into Mischief, locked up. Here comes Rustler and Mount Athos to the outside. They're at the post, and they are racing. Quick start for Rustler, Hurricane Hill from the inside and from between horses. Ignited up and after the pace. Meanwhile, in behind that trio, Robo-Man away in the 4th position. Up to the extreme outside, Mount Athos is next. Cold as Hell is at the back of the pack. Up the backside they go. They pass the half-mile pole and approach the far turn run. And the leader, Ignited. He sets up, shop up top, and blazes through the first quarter, 22-1. Now up into second comes Rustler. 3 wide bid from Robo-Man. Down on the inside, Hurricane Hill is 4th. Mount Athos is on the move. He's 3 wide. Still 4 back to Cold as Hell as they run by the quarter-mile pole. 3 across the course. Ignited will cut the corner. Rustler to the inside and up to the outside. Here comes Robo-Man. And down on the inner rail, Hurricane Hill, there's room at the fence with a furlong to go. It is a Rustler, but up to the outside, Robo-Man says, "Excuse me, I must go." And here comes Robo-Man, who's running away here. And Robo-Man has terminated the field. He won by a length. Rustler was second, Hurricane Hill third. Ignited faded to 4th, 102 flat. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 3, Robo-Man. Second, number 5, Rustler. Third, number 2, Hurricane Hill. Finishing 4th, number 4, Ignited. 3, 5, 2, 4.
I thought he was going to blow through, you know, but then it seemed like he just hung there with him a little bit.
Three, 5, 2, 4. Official. 3, 5, 2, 4. Official. Entering the winner's circle, here's Mitchell Merle with his second win on the card, this time with Robo-Man. A 3-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Vancouver. out of the Anaba mare named Crane Beach. The winner's owned by Dan Chirula. Wayne Catalano, the winning trainer. Mitchell Merle, the winning jockey. Again, the winner owned by Dan Chirula. Bred in Kentucky by John Gunther in Cudney Stables. Roboman, now a two-time winner from 4 starts. Covered the 5.5 furlongs in a winning time of 102.09 seconds. As the 2-5 favorite, returns 280, 240, 210. Exacta $5.90, trifecta $6.75. The daily double $6.10. Dime Super $3.43. Pick 3, $35.20. Pick 4, $147.95. Up next, the 5th event, race number 5 from Ellis Park, starts a late pick 4. It's sponsored by Run Happy, purse $51,000 maiden special for the 2-year-olds to go 6 panels. Field of 8 to kick off the pick 4 with no changes. Post time is in 21 minutes. We're halfway through the card, ladies and gentlemen. The deals continue to roll throughout the afternoon here as we're having a wonderful horse race card going on again halfway through the day. And we are continuing to offer the Studs and Buds Day here at the track. Again, 16-ounce draft beers. 16-ounce draft beers for only $2. Miller Lite Coors Lights here on Studs and Buds Day at Ellis Park. We hope you are enjoying your afternoon. stupid or being good?
Huh?
Acting stupid or being good?
No, he's good.
Very quiet. Horses in the paddock here for the fifth race from Ellis Park. It starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Sponsored by Run Happy, maiden 2-year-old special weight purse $51,000 to go 6 furlongs on the main. My top pick coming out of the stall there, number 8, Woodline. This is a son of a gun runner who most recently was the third place finisher in a maiden special weight up in Saratoga Springs at Saratoga in upstate New York. And prior to that was second at Churchill Downs in the maiden special weight, third on debut at Churchill in the slop. The horse tries every time. Has been facing some stiff competition, and somehow right now 7-2 on the board. A very, very large price on Woodline. I expect this one to come down. This is a son of Gunrunner owned by Bo Lane III, who I think is a very talented horse and the most likely winner here. And you're getting 4-1 right now. For a second, I'm going to use a horse by Practical Joke from the powerful Brad Cox barn. That's number 7, Page 1, breaking right to the inside of my top pick. This one has been working out here at Ellis Park and working very well. And the dam has thrown 3 foals to race, and all 3 of those have been winners. And she was a stakes place mare in her own right, so decent pedigree here for Page 1 at 2-1, taking a lot of the money here in the 5th race to start the pick 4. Now for third, I'm going to go down closer to the inside, number 4, Brondo. This is a son of Spitestown, and trainer Eddie Keneally having a very good meet here, hitting at 43%. And this is another one who's showed an affinity for Ellis Park. Check out the work 2 back on August 8th here at Ellis Park. Had a gate drill, a bullet gate drill, the first of 55 timed workouts at the half-mile distance that day, and he was 47.40 seconds. You note the clocker did denote that was done handily with the H there. That means the horse just absolutely done it with ease. The rider was just sitting very still without urging, and followed that up next with another maintenance half-mile drill here that was eye-catching as well, 48.20 seconds. The horse opened up taking money. You see Eddie there working with the tack on the horse, and gets Adam Biscuitza up top for this race, sponsored by Run Happy. Another horse to take a look at that's not in my top 3, but if you're playing the pick 4, you may want to throw in number 2, Great Escape. This one has been working out very well, owned by some powerful connections, has a great pedigree, and you see Rudy taking over the reins there from his groom to lead that one out to the track here for the 5th race. I'll get you the pick 4 here following the post break as the 2-year-olds are coming trackside for a wonderful 5th race here at Ellis. The horse is up on the track for race number 5, maiden 2-year-old special weight, purse $51,000 to go 6 furlongs. Field of 8 with no program changes. The race sponsored by Run Happy, offers win, play, show wagering, exact to try, super double, pick 3, and starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time in about 5 minutes. Once again, Rays fans, 5th race on the track with 4 minutes to post. You're reminded the late pick 4 at Ellis Park starts here with race number 5. And on your screen at number 8, Woodline, you see warming up there. That's my single in the pick 5. You'll see the on the graphics there, my ticket. Woodline 8-5 morning line, currently 3-1. I still think that's a huge overlay. This one has a second and a pair of third-place finishes, all restricted straight maiden company, and was facing some serious company as well in those 3 starts. This is the son of Gunrunner out of a mare by Tail of Akati who was named Blip in the Bye, and she was also owned by the owner here, Bo Lane, and the homebred debuted at Keeneland that did the mare. As a 2-year-old, she won at a sprint distance, and I think she won by 5 or 6 that day, was a much the best winner, ended up winning a stake at 3, and she was graded stakes place, in fact. So the pedigree screams to me the horse can win at a young age, will definitely like the sprint distance, and gets the leading rider, Brian Hernandez Jr. So I'm going to take what I thought would be a free space here with number 8 Woodline, but you're getting 3-1 value here in this $30 ticket. Race number 6, I'll spread out 4 deep. I'll use number 2 Candy Jar, number 4 Aiden Ike, number 5 debuting Fast as Flight for Susan and Jim Hill, and I'll also use number 6 Social Chatter for Watts Humphrey Jr. and Vicky Oliver. Now, race number 7, I think it's one of 3 horses. Any of those 3 can win. I don't think you have to go any further than Tell Me on a Sunday, Palm Cottage, Hypernova. They are 1, 2, 7 respectively in race number 7. And to close it out, we're going to spread. We're going to go 5 deep to close out the pick 4 with a good quality 2-year-old maiden special weight to go 5.5 on the turf. The 8th is sponsored by Run Happy. We'll use number 6 Unified Front. We'll use the other Mark Cassie, number 7 Super Hoity Toity. Number 8, Nabuli for the Sisterson Barn at 10-1. Number 9, Divine Charger, who only got beat length on her debut here. And then we'll use Hard to Ignore for Brian Lynch, who's starting to heat up now here at the meet. And number 12, Lady Creative from the Always Dangerous Chris Hartman Barn. 8 with 2, 4, 5, 6 with 1, 2, 7 with 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. Just a $30 budget at play. Best of luck in the pick 4. And you'll see that pick 4 pool closing in on $15,000 here with 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch here in the fifth race. Again, a late scratch, number 6, Ethereal Road, has been scratched by the stewards on recommendation from the state veterinarian. Again, number 6, Ethereal Road, a late scratch here in race number 5. Again, number 6, Ethereal Road, has been scratched by the stewards here in the fifth race. The straight wagers all refunded. If you had Ethereal Road in your pick 5 in 4s, you'll get the final race favorite. You will also have substitutions. Again, consolations in the doubles and pick 3s as well. It appears we may have another one stand by. And now, folks, we have another additional scratch. Number 5, El Bandera. El Bandera has been a scratch from the 5th. So, in this 5th race, starting leg of the pick 4, scratch both number 5, El Bandera, scratch number 6, Ethereal Road. All straight wagers on those 2 horses will be refunded. Consolations in the doubles, pick 3s, and in the 4s and 5s, you get the final race favorite. Again, the ongoing pick 5, if you had one of the 2 in here, you will get the final race favorite. Consolations, doubles, and pick 3s. All other straight wagers refunded. Numbers 5 and 6, both late scratches from this 5th race. Just 6 of them left with 1 minute. And now the rider has come off the one, Sheltowese Bally. Looks like the outrider does have a hold of Sheltowese Bally. The rider has came off. Looks like she's okay, and the Apprentice Butterfly will get a leg back up from the state vet. She'll rejoin the others in the post parade. So the field of 6 circling around in behind the starting gate. About 1 minute to get those wagers in. Race 5, including the pick 4, as that pool continues to grow. Windows remain open. As they are approaching the gate, 2 late scratches. There's time to go make changes or exchanges to your tickets containing those 2 if you wish, but you better hurry. They're approaching the gate. And now the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time from the Pea Patch. Field of 6 2-year-olds To start the pick four here, sponsored by Run Happy. Tonkawa Springs will load up next. Here comes Brondo, son of Spitestown. Opened up, taking some support. Still 4.5 to 1 on the board as he loads in. Page 1 coming up for Beston Cox. And Bolane's homebred Woodline, the son of Gun Runner, will load up to the outside to complete the field of 6, sponsored by Run Happy here for race number 5. 2-year-olds at the post. And they are racing. Woodline is on some gate speed swag. Brondo is flashing speed as well. And Page 1 on debut is forwardly placed from 3rd. Tonkawa Springs came away racing in 4th, 2 in front of Great Escape, who is 5th. Then a margin about 7 or 8 back to Sheltowee Valley, who's last of the sextet with 4.5 furlongs to go. As they blitz up the P-patch backside, and it's Woodline who's made the point. He's the target with just outside 3.5 furlongs to go. Page 1 now moves a closer second. Down on the inside, Brondo, he's 3rd. Meanwhile, Tonkawa Springs starts to tighten up from 4th. He's into 3-path and closing in. Still 4 back to Great Escape, and Sheltowee Valley is in another zip code out at the back of the pack, the quarter 23 and 1, just outside a quarter mile to go. And it is Woodline still shows the way, but here's Page 1 set to strike to the outside. In behind those comes Tonkawa Springs and Brondo top at a home stretch, and Page 1 loops up after the lead. But Woodline is game as they come. He's battling back to the inside. It's down to these two in the final furlong, and Page 1 trying to press past a stubborn Woodline. Late on the scene comes Great Escape. He's gotten to gear, but way too late. Page 1 got first run, and Page 1 will hang on. Page 1 by just about a half a side. Good effort from Great Escape to get on track late. Then it was Woodline and Brondo. The running time 1:10 and 3. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 7, Page 1. Second, number 2, Great Escape. Third was the 8, Woodline. And finishing 4th, number 4, Brondo. 7, 2, 8, and 4. Judges posting number 7, Page 1 as the race winner. Again, second, the 2, Great Escape. Finishing 3rd was the 8, Woodline, and 4th, number 4, Brondo. 7, 2, 8, 4.
No me bañé, será él, porque yo sé.
I knew in the post race, 16 to 4. Okay, I know. mean, he's still very much a boy. He's all right. He'll be all right.
No, ¿sabes qué? Te digo algo. Ya sabía yo que era este, nada más que mi hermano me está preguntando y le dije, no, te van a poner en ese, te van a poner en ese.
Entering the winner's circle. A good-looking debut performance here for number 7, Page 1. A two-year-old colt by Practical Joke out of the Grand Slam mare named Balesy. The winner's owned by OXO Equine LLC of Lawrence Best. The winning trainer, Brad Cox. The winning jockey, Martin Garcia. Number 7, Page 1, bred in Kentucky by Elm Tree Farm. The winner covered the 6 furlongs on debut in a flashy time, 1:10 and a 3. Price is up. The winner, $740, $420, $240. The exacta of Page 1 in Great Escape, that was a 7 and a 2 combination, $15.50. You might want to put Great Escape on your horses to watch list. Trifecta $17.65. Couple of consolations, the pick threes and consolation at doubles with those late scratches. Check your tickets carefully for the 5th race. Again, multiple payouts in the doubles. There's a consolation double of 3-5 and 3-6. The winning daily double was 3-7. That's $6. Consolation pick threes with the 5 and 6 who were both scratched there. And the correct winning pick three, $9.75. Again, the dime super, $5.57. All straight wagers containing numbers 5 and 6 will be refunded. Any questions, simply take your tickets back to the mutual clerk, and they'll be glad to help you out. Up next from Ellis Park, race number 6. As the skies start to darken here in Hendo. Post time in 21 minutes. It's a maiden special weight for the girls to go 5.5 on the turf. In race number 6, we have a field of 8 with no program changes. Post time is in about 21 minutes.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off the Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses in the paddock here for the 6th race from Ellis Park. Maiden Special Girls, 5.5 on the turf. As some slight rain starts to fall here in Hendo. Field of 8 set to go at this time, and currently 4 to 5 on the board is number 6, Social Chatter. I'm going to try to beat her. I'll use the 2 Candy Jar on top for Godolphin. The Hall of Famer Bill Mott and Martine Garcia, just with a win on the program, looks to go back-to-back here. This horse has raced 7 times in her career with 4 second-place finishes, and one of those was a second here, where she was second in behind Madame Ready in her most recent start. She did make the lead in the stretch, but got ran by late in that race, and she has, again, raced 6 times this year for those seconds, and she looks good in the paddock. You see that Chestnut Daughter Candy Ride with the blinkers on there. She's my top pick, 4-1, good value play for me. Number 4, Aiden Ike, gets the services of Francisco Arietta. This is another practical filly, sophomore filly who's had 6 starts. She's only been worse than third one time in her career, and she too has had 1 start here at Ellis Park, and it was a second-place finish. As you see, Ike Green there making some equipment adjustments on Aiden Ike, and this one I expect her to be forwardly placed, and Arietta, good speed rider here, should have her up and after the lead here in the 6th race, as you see Jada Slink handling Aiden Ike here in the 2nd. Now, number 6, Social Chatter, is your 4 to 5 favorite, and this one was second on debut in a good quality maiden special at Churchill Downs, where she just got out-knotted and was really surging late, and she followed it up on the stretch out here at Ellis Park in a race taken off the turf in the slop, and she was third, beating 8 lengths in behind Texas Shuffle. Now she turns back to the sprint distance of 5.5 furlongs. She showed an affinity to run a sprinting on the turf already. I can see why she's 4 to 5. I'm going to use her as well in my pick 3s, and she is currently still 4 to 5. As I'm going to go 2, 4, 6 here as the rain continues to come down. Any surface changes, I will let you know if we do get enough precipitation to remove those races. Right now, we're still fast and firm here. Race 6, it starts your final pick 3 on the card. I'm going to go 2, 4, 6. Price shopping here as Candy Jar being overlooked at 3.5 to 1. Good luck. On the track for the sixth race, maiden special weight for the girls to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Field of 8, no changes. Win, play, show, exacta try, super daily double, and your final pick 3 starts here in 4 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. And the crossover point here from the dirt to the turf for race number 6. It's your final pick 3 opportunity on the Saturday card from Ellis Park. Field of 8. Maiden special girls to travel 5.5 on a firm turf. 8-5 on both Candy Jar and Social Chatter. Social Chatter for G. Watts Humphrey Jr. and Vicky Oliver coming forward. Candy Jar in the Godolphin Silk. She's the daughter of Candy Ride, under the tutelage of the Hall of Famer Bill Mott. Little King's Princess coming up for Johnny Ortiz and Marcelina Petrosa. The girls for Nicely and Demerit moving in. 2, now 3 left. 8 and Ike coming up. Here's 8 and Ike going in, waiting on Fast as Flight and Shania. Fast as Flight on debut in the Hill Silks will load up at 7-1 as they work with Fast as Flight. Now 8-5 favorite Social Chatter, 9-5 on Candy Jar. Fastest flights in. Here's Shania and Deshaun Parker to the outside stall. Field of 8 fillies and mares to go 5.5. They are at the post. And they are racing at Ellis. The girls broke sharply, also quick into stride. Little King's Princess. And up the inside, there goes Troublemaking. So Troublemaking is blitzing up the backside. She has company. Candy Jar, the girls, and Shania is 4 wide from fourth. These 4 across the track, about a length and half in front of Social Chatter, who rides the rail from fifth. She's covered up by Ada Knight to the outside. Still 2 back to Little King's Princess, and Fastest Flight on debut at the back of the pack. 9 links top to bottom with 5 furlongs to go. The quarter was rapid, 21 and 4/5 seconds to the inside. Troublemaking right up to the outside. Candy Jar, 3 wide, Shania. These 3 across the course. In behind them, Social Chatter. She's waiting to be let go. Top of the home stretch. Into the inside, Troublemaking will turn first. Candy Jar cut loose to the outside. Now Daylight for Social Chatter. Twirling Candy is coming at him, coming on. And Fastest Flight from the backfield. She was last, but she has a chance to get to Social Chatter. Social Chatter has struck the front. Fastest Flight lunging. Social Chatter at 8-5 wins by a diminishing length and a half. Fastest Flight with a good strong stretch rally for second. Troublemaking was next, and then it looked like Candy Jar held fourth, 102 and 4. Social Chatter for G. Watts Humphrey Jr., home a winner, 102.82 seconds. The judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 6, Social Chatter. Second, number 5, Fastest Flight. Third was the 1, Troublemaking. Fourth, number 2, Candy Jar. 6, 5, 1, and 2. In the winner's circle, number 6, Social Chatter. She gets it done here on the turn back. The 3-year-old Dark Bay or Brown daughter of Twirling Candy. She's out of the Fastnet Rock mare named Rockwall. The winner carried the green and white silks of Mr. G. Watts Humphrey Jr. trained by Vicky Oliver. Rafael Bejarano, the winning jockey. Social Chatter, bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertrich III, and she covered the 5.5 on firm turf in 102 and 4. That's 2 wins on the card for jockey Rafael Bejarano. For Social Chatter, this is her maiden bacon victory at 8-5, returned $5.20, $3.20, and $3. Dime Super, $17.27. The winning exacta was 6-5. A 6-5 exacta gets you back $15.40. Trifecta, $37.15. The double, $12.70. Consolations in the pick threes with those scratches in the previous leg as well. Race 7 is up next. Your final chance to bet a daily double. Post time in 22 minutes. A field of 7 to go a mile. Fillies and mares, which have not won a race other than maiden claiming, starter, or a restricted race, or never won 2 in their life. A mile on the main. Field of 7. Only change number 4, Double Dawn. She'll carry 1 pound over the assigned weight. Again, the jockey is 1 pound over the assigned weight. Post time in 22 minutes. In the paddock for the 7th race, Filly and Mare first level allowance race. In fact, the condition reads for fillies and mares which have not won a race other than a maiden claiming a starter or restricted race, or which have never won at 2. And that condition will come into play here, and I'll explain that here momentarily. It is a 1 mile distance on the main out of the chute field of 7, with just that one overweight on the 4 Double Dawn, who is +1. My top pick in here, currently 8-5 on the board, is Palm Cottage for Larry Best and Brad Cox. Carry the red and white silks of the OXO Equine LLC. Martine Garcia looking for another win on the card. This is the daughter of American Pharaoh, who's raced one time, and it was a decisive win. Now, she only won by a length, but it was better than that, and she rallied from off the pace. And like I said, despite winning by only half a length, she done it, and the way she done it was very impressive. She defeated Strong Silent that day. Strong Silent, of course, came back and has won since. And Palm Cottage stretching out to the mile here. According to the pedigree, I don't think there'll be any problem with that. I'm going to use her on top. I expect her to be forwardly placed as well. And she's breaking from that post 2, so she'll have to go a little bit out of the starting gate with that inside position on this unique 1 mile configuration. She'll have to use some speed to clear that inside fence where it comes out a little bit out of the chute, so she can have to, like I said, have to get up top here in the early going. Now, number 1, right to her inside, Tell Me on a Sunday. She's another one who will have to gun it out of the gate and then take hold as they straighten to the backside run. This is a daughter of Quality Road who has been nothing but impressive in her first 3 starts. Now, she was second best on debut at a 6 furlong distance in Maryland, and came back in the slop and was third, beaten 10 lengths. The winner won by 9.5 lengths that day. She turned into a nice filly as well. In her next start, she went to pin, and she stretched out to the mile 70, and she ran out the screen, posted a ridiculous number on the sheets, and she done it handily and done it very well. She gets leading jockey Brian Hernandez Jr. up top today for high percentage trainer Cherie DeVoe, and she's currently 3-1 on the board. Now, number 7, Hypernova is my third choice. She is 3.5-1 on the board right now. And this is a filly who's raced 6 times with 2 wins, a second, and a third-place finish. Most recently, she was second, beaten 4 lengths in a first-level optional claimer at Indiana. And this one broke her maiden at Delta Downs for maiden special weight when she stretched out for the first time. And then in the race on April 15th at Delta, you'll see that was an open allowance, $50,000, but you see this is a first level allowance race. But when you read the conditions, you'll see other than a maiden claiming starter or restricted. Well, that race has an R in the square next to that condition there. That means a restricted race. That, in fact, was a race written at Delta that they wrote down near the end of the meet there for horses who have started at their meet. So it's restricted to only fillies who started at the meet, and she won that race, and it doesn't count against her in this type of condition. And she won wire to wire and followed it up with a third place finish. Now she stakes play. She ran in the Panther Stakes out in Altoona, Iowa, and like I said, coming off that second place finish at Indiana. She's drawn to the outside. She will flash speed as well under James Graham. So I think it's all about these 3 horses, 2, 1, and 7 in race number 7. It's your final chance to bet a daily double here at Ellis Park. Post time in 7 minutes. On the track for the 7th race, first level allowance race for the fillies and mares to go a mile, field of 7. Number 4, Double Dawn, the jockey, 1 pound over. Win, play, show, exacta, try, Super Daily Double, post time in about 5 minutes. And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time and loading in for the seventh race here at Ellis Park. 5-2 on the board. Tell me on a Sunday. Palm Cottage, the favorite, coming up at 6-5 going in. Calumet's Bobo Girl. She's moving in with Joe Talamo. 7 of them to go a mile to start the late daily double. Here comes a little peeker for Mike Norris. And just waiting on Hypernova to the outside for Cosmic Racing. She's in. They are at the post. They are off. Tell me on a Sunday with an alert beginning. Also quick into stride, Double Dawn, and flashing speed from the high draw, Hypernova. These three lead the charge as they work around the opening turn. To the inside, Tell me on a Sunday, Hypernova. She'll apply the heat to the outside. They are matching stride just about 2.5 lengths in front of Double Dawn, who settles long in third. Palm Cottage is fourth. She's keen to go on, and Martine's trying to wrangle her back in. She's fourth and about 3.5 off the pace, then 5 or 6 back to Bobo Girl, and then it's Sunny Isle Beach and Little Peeker at the back of the pack. They drilled it 21-3. So the pace is on with 5 furlongs to go. And to the inside, Tell me on a Sunday. To the outside, Hypernova. Right in the thick of things. Double Dawn, she's third. 2 in front of Palm Cottage, who's perfectly placed from fourth as they pass the half. Then we trail back 6 lengths to Bobo Girl and a couple lengths further back. Now on the move, Little Peeker. And now out at the back of the pack, Sunny Isle Beach. Half mile was 46 seconds flat. 3 furlongs to go. And the pace still hot up top, but the leaders, they're done as Double Dawn, the long shot, has taken over the lead. Tell me on a Sunday and Hypernova, they are back second and third. Meanwhile, Palm Cottage at even money. She's being shoved hard for more speed, but so far she's fourth. She has 7 lengths to raise outside the 3/16 pole. And Double Dawn, upset-minded, comes to the top of the lane with a 3 lengths cushion. Hypernova, she's on a rebid, but she's back into second up the inside. Tell me on a Sunday. And Palm Cottage at even money. She's no better than third. Meanwhile, with a 16th left to go, Double Dawn, can you believe this? She's 55-1, and Double Dawn just runs away from them. A huge upset here. Double Dawn to give Chase Miller his 5th lifetime win. She won by over a half a dozen. A multiple horse photo for second in 1:37 and 1100ths. Double Dawn, the daughter of Arch, in a shocker. She lights up the tote board at 55-1. The judges have posted the top 3 finishers. Winner number 4, Double Dawn at 5. She was 55-1. Second number 3, Bobo Girl. Third number 7, Hypernova Photograph for fourth. 4-3-7 photo. Results of the photograph show number 5, Sunny Isle Beach, to be fourth. 4-3-7-5 unofficially. Into the winner's circle. Here comes the Iceman. Chase Miller with number 4, Double Dawn, a 3-year-old Bay daughter of Arch, out of the high-yield mare named Dawn Before Dawn. The winner owned and trained by Waylon Cundiff, and Chase, Iceman Miller up top for the winning ride. Doubled on. Now a 3-time winner from 10 starts was bred in Kentucky by Pillar Property Services Incorporated. Doubled on. Home winner 137 flat. A 55-1 upset winner. The 2 favorites off the board should be some large payouts in the exotics here. We have a 55-1 over 5-1 over 9-2 over 11-1 with an even money and 2-1 off the board. And the 7th race is official as the tote board lights up to a tune of $120.80 to win, 28 in the middle, $6.60 to show. How about a $1 exacta, $379.50, a 50-cent try, $893.35. If you had a dime super for 10 cents, $1,056.16. The pick 3, $607.40. The daily double, $98.70. Again, check that trifecta, 50 cents, $893.35. And for a dime, you'll profit $1,056.06 here in the 7th race. Up next, the 8th and final has Super High Five Wagering. It's sponsored by Run Happy. Scratch number 5, scratch numbers 13, 14, 15, and 16. Made in Philly, 2-year-olds to close out the show, 5.5 on the turf in 21 minutes.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses are in the paddock for the 8th race, sponsored by Run Happy. Maiden filly 2-year-old special weight to go 5.5 on the turf for a purse of $51,000. If you play in the pick fours, be aware that should the 1, 11, or 12 win in the pick four, it will pay 3 of 4. That's the 1, 11, or 12. The other ones are covered. Now, the pick 5, there are only 2 horses covered in the pick 5. Otherwise, we'll have a carryover into tomorrow. Again, should the 4 Royal County or the 7 Super Horty Toity win, the pick 5 will pay. Any other horse wins, the pick 5 carries here in the 8th. In the paddock, you see coming out of the stall there, number 6, Unified Front. She's daughter unified for Gary Barber and Mark Cassie. Chris Landeros has the call on this debuting runner who has been showing some talent in the morning here in Henderson, and she's been working very well over the surface now. She will debut on the turf. Her pedigree indicates that she shouldn't have a problem with that. She looks good in the paddock, and she's 9-1 on the board. She's on her toes, and she gets one of the best grass riders in the state, Chris Landeros, for her debut run. Breaking to her outside is her barn mate, number 7, Super Hoity Toity. She's a daughter of Uncle Mo out of a Speightstown mare named Town Tour. This is another one who has been training forwardly for her debut. 2 works back on August 7th, she posted a handily work out of the gate, a bullet drill 46-2. Most recently, a second best that day, another handily noted work that morning. She's taken some action. She's 3-1, and Adam Biscuits will be up top carrying the Live Oak Plantation Silks. Number 9, Divine Charger is another one who is taking a little bit of an action for JD Farm. She's 5-1 on the board. Divine Charger, Gray Daughter will take charge, and this is another one who's making a good impression in the paddock. She's really dappled out and has some strong hindquarters. She's been on her toes and bouncing around the paddock and certainly looks the part, and on debut she looked good as well. It was the same distance, 5.5 on the turf, where she sat second last in the early going before rallying. Now she was 5th, only beaten a length and a half. She was bounced around a little bit and brushed up, but she did run on. It was a good tight finish. She had a good strong gallop out. She has that one race under her belt. I think she will move forward, and with that trip under her belt, Divine Charger gets a look for me as my third choice. 6, 7, and 9. All in all, a good quality filly 2-year-old race, wide open in my opinion. If you're playing the exotics, as we did spread out in all our multi-race wagers that we gave out early. But those are the top 3 for me: 6, 7, and 9. A couple other horses. If you're playing the Super High 5, you might want to throw in the 8. I like the 8 a lot in here. Nubuli to throw in, and then maybe even the 10 and 12, the 2 outside horses. Those are the other ones we used in the pick 4 earlier. So they're on their way to the track here for the 8, and sponsored by Run Happy, again, Super High 5 wagering. Here they come. Philly 2-year-olds coming on the track for race number 8, sponsored by Run Happy. Purse $51,000, 5.5 on a firm turf. Scratch number 5, Miss Susie R, and scratch all the alsos, 13 on down. Win, play, show, exact to try Super High 5. Post time in just about 7 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate here for the 8th and final, sponsored by Run Happy as they're crossing over the turf course. The rain's starting to fall here in Hendo. 11 2-year-old fillies to sprint 5.5 on a turf listed as firm. Again, shows 1 minute to post, but they're crossing over and loading in now. So if you need to wager, you better hurry. Loading in for the 8th from Ellis. As Aaron Hancock in the house. Abukir Bay. Moving in. Divine Charger, the daughter of Will Take Charge, coming up for JD Farms. The gray trained by Jordan Blair. She goes in 5-1. Hard to Ignore, and Julian coming up. Daughter of Heart Spun. Those familiar silks of Roy Jackson, Unified Front, and the Gary Barber silks coming up. Pink and black silks. She's drifted up to 10-1. As Hard to Ignore goes in. Aunt Ruth. She'll load in second last, just waiting on Lady Creative to the outside. Lady Creative from the Hartman Barn. Murrow looking for his third on the card, going forward at the post. And they are racing. Quick start for Lady Creative. Royal County jumped well. And there goes Nebulae up and after the pace. So Royal County's made the point. She's pressured by Nebulae to the outside in second. From between horses, Divine Charger off the gate in third. Super Hoity Toity to the inside away in the fourth position. A Lady Creative is now fifth, 7 off the pace, a length in front of Hard to Ignore. Out deep on the course is Aunt Ruth, and a length for the back against the fence. Abukir Bay, she's 3 in front of Turo Baritz, and then 3 lengths for the back. Summer Autumn Rose is second last, and a Unified Front is at the back of the pack. Rounding the turn outside a quarter mile to go. The leader, Royal County, and Nebulae is poised to the outside. Here's Divine Charger with a 3-ride brush. 4 or 5 lengths back to Super Hoity Toity. Trobaritz is on the move. Top of the home stretch. Royal County still there with a furlong to go. She's in front by 3. Divine Charger has dead aim, though. Here comes Divine Charger at Royal County with a 16th to go. And Divine Charger sweeping up and after the lead. Super Hoity Toity on track late, as is Abukir Bay. But Divine Charger the winner. Divine Charger won by over 3.5 lengths. It was a tight photo for second between a late charging Abukir Bay. Royal County was in the mix with Super Hoity Toity. The running time 1:03 and 2. Divine Charger will force a pick 5 carryover. The judges posting number 9, Divine Charger, as the race winner. There's a photo for the second spot. 9 photo. Result of the photograph showed number 3, Abukir Bay at 22-1, got up for second. Third, number 4, Royal County, finishing fourth, number 7, Super Hoity Toity, and fifth, number 2, Troberitz. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, check your Pick 5 tickets carefully. The Pick 5 will carry over and pay on a 4 of 5 combination. Again, a 4 of 5 in the Pick 5, so check those tickets carefully. We'll have a carryover in that wager into tomorrow's Sunday card here on Dollar Day at the track. 9-3-4-7-2, the high five. Eighth and final official. Here comes your official winner, number 9, Divine Charger. A 2-year-old Gray Roan daughter by Will Take Charge out of the Pulpit Mare named L.A. Divine. The winner owned by J.D. Farms, trained by Jordan Blair, Miguel Mena. Up top, number 9, Divine Charger breaks her maiden here, start number 2 in 103. And 2, the winner bred in Kentucky by Mandy Pope's Whisper Hill Farm, LLC. For the winner, she returns $14.40 in the win column, $7.80 in the middle, $4.60 for the show dough. How about the pick 4? 50-cent pick 4, $10,635.30. Pick 3, $745.55. The pick 5 pays on 4 of 5. Again, the pick 5 pays on 4 of 5, $22.55 each. Dime Super, $328.32. The daily double, how about $746.20 for the minimal daily double here in the finale. Again, a dollar double, $746.20. No winners in the high five. That went unsolved to a carryover of over $1,830. Again, a carryover in the pick 5 to tomorrow. Bring your money. There's free money in the pool tomorrow, $22,699.98 in that carryover. Once again, 2 carryovers tomorrow. The high 5 carries better than $1,830. The pick 5 carries $22,699.98. Well, that wraps it up for this live racing from Ellis Park for this Saturday here at the track. Again, live racing tomorrow with a 12:50 post and Dollar Day at the track. Plenty of concession specials tomorrow here at the track. $1 and $2 specials all day long here at Ellis Park. The fun doesn't stop here, though. You're invited to stick around over in the clubhouse where the historical horse race machines are up and rolling. And if you take your program from this afternoon over there, you can get 25 entries into the Horses and Horsepower promotion. Also, if you've not joined the Ellis Park Players Club yet, you can sign up for a new players card, and you get $10 in free play over there in the clubhouse. From all of us here at the track, thanks for coming out and tuning in today to Ellis Park. We'll be back at you tomorrow at 12:50 Central. Until then, good night.